There we go. Alright, everybody. Here I am, starting 10 minutes later in this challenge today. So I gotta play a little quickly. I'm also pretty tired at the moment, so... But if I was gonna play in this challenge, I didn't want to do it without streaming for everybody that loves to watch. Delver. Alright. Probably going to be aggressive with this crop rotation, especially considering I have two of them. I'll wait to respond to like a cantrip. Let's just do it now. Cool. Then we'll play defense at the second crop rotation. Or just drop Pithing Needle as well. Man, I kind of want to just be aggressive with the second one now and try and find our Cavern of Souls. I think I will do it on their upkeep. Let's see what happens with this Delver first. Chain Lightning. Let's do it right now. Looking for a Cavern of Souls here. If I can get that down, I can get this prime time very likely down in a couple turns. Cool. So we're taking 6 now. 14. You'll gain 3, go to 17. I think we really don't want to see Murktide in particular this turn. But beyond that, I think we're probably going to be okay. Famous last words. I guess it's just a 5/5. Just a 5/5 dragon. I could attempt to just cast this Excavator, and maybe it ends up being a... No, never mind. I don't have the green mana to do that. We know they have a Chain Lightning. So we're effectively taking 12 damage, so we're at 5. Jeez. No, have no red mana. Awesome. We dodged Delirium. Alright, so let us definitely go get Glacial Chasm. I think it's going to be Glacial Chasm, Eye of Ugin. I can also just go get Glimmerpost, because if I do... Basically, once I get rid of Chasm, I need to be ready to just finish the game. So I think we just want to get Chasm and some life gain here. And try and prolong a couple extra turns. Maybe this Green Sun can get us another prime time next turn. Yeah, let's do that. And we'll just sack a Glimmerpost here. Maybe the Cavern's the worst land. I don't know. Time is of the essence. Because I dirtled and bumbled and couldn't figure the stream out, just barely, after like 10 minutes of this first round. They might possibly have Brazen Borrower, so I guess we're not completely out of the woods this first game yet. Hey, thanks, dude. I'm glad I got to watch part of your stream yesterday. That was some pretty sick shit. Hardened Scales and Legacy. Pretty sweet. I'm up against the clock this first round because my Streamlabs is being stupid. I'm just going for a prime time here. Cool. So I think for sure Eye of Ugin. If we get Tabernacle here, we can pretty much choke off their mana and take away the possibility of them bolting us when we get rid of the Chasm, which I do kind of like. Let's see. We'll have 7 Locust lands at most. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. If I don't go get Eye of Ugin here. Maybe we don't need to play scared of like too many bolts. Maybe just Eye, Glimmer, and then (16, 17, 18, 19, 20). Let's just hope they don't have 3 bolts. I don't really like that. I bet they don't, but who knows. Oh, I missed it last weekend. The freaking daylight savings time changed on me. I was actually just thinking about it too, that like a week ago today on Saturday, when I streamed this last Saturday challenge, I should have like just thought to check, just because I knew it was like coming up. But man, I hate the 8 a.m. start. It's so early. should be committed to... I know what time it starts tomorrow, so at long last I should be able to stream a Sunday challenge. Jeez, look at these Murktides. Alright, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17... No, 16. Okay, we should be good with just enough Cloudpost at this point. Enough Locust lands, I should say. Yeah, it should be exactly 20. Start with Cloudposts. Get some Glimmerposts. Prime times, you did your work. I guess I'll just Ulamog pre-combat, clear these Murktides. It wouldn't even be terrible if they killed my Emrakul, just because I could shuffle it back in. This will just give me Karakas and seal the deal. It's all about playing quickly right now. Yeah, I have seen a lot of combo as well. Like, especially Storm combo. Of all things. And don't know what gives. Why that, like, Ant is making a comeback. Other than, like, just being a sweet deck. Yeah, let's get Reclamation Sage. They're running a secretive evil Blood Moon. I feel like Boseiju is probably a good enough answer. And if you were watching my stream last week, we top 8'd that. I feel like in the top 8 match, I overrated Mindbreak Trap in that matchup. So I think I definitely made a mistake with that. But it's been a while since I've played against Hogak, so I don't feel too bad about that. There's Cloudpost. Didn't hit that Bojuka Bog either, but I think we should just focus on ramping at the moment. Force of Will. How's it going, the one? Are you playing in the Mana Traders thing for this month? Oh, what's up, Tony? I can always expect you, Tony, to be watching at the odd hours that I play this. I feel like I might as well just play the modern one, just for... because it's free. But... I don't really have any, like, good particular decks I'd really want to play. Alright, if they fetch land immediately, I'm going to evoke this Endurance, I think. If they do that, at least they won't be wastelanding me. Basically, I just need to prioritize Murktide not happening. I've yet to start playing Amulet, but I feel like that deck would be like right up my alley. Man, I kind of wish I could get them to days, but I'd be super greedy. Let's just try and get another Reclaimer right here. Did you see that Gary won the that event last weekend? Seems like everybody dominates with Amulet. I need to watch his coverage. Watch it carefully. Man, it's cool that like a green like land-based combo deck like that is like top tier in a format. I need to get on that deck for sure. Alright, no cards in hand. Probably. Gary wins like a ton. Yeah, it was this Hunter something. I can link it after this. I need to try and cast this Endurance as well. Like, Murktide's not gonna happen. Alright. Maybe I should save myself the damage here. Alright, I don't have a second green card. Never mind. Could be good. Yeah, let's just hope they don't have like a bolt to finish us, and maybe this Reclaimer can take us the rest of the way. Oh, Tabernacle's gone. What am I thinking? It's not super... That is definitely a problem. Go to 2. I guess we can't guarantee that we'll live. So, probably just have to do Glacial Chasm stuff. Okay. You have a powerful board opponent. Still are in lots of trouble though, so we get Glimmerpost here. Gotta dodge a wasteland. Yeah, if we can dodge wasteland, we might be fine from here, but I feel like that's asking a lot. I could lead with this endurance and see if I can get the original chasm back in library. Yeah, chasm. Saving our ass. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. And if this does happen, then I can go get my original chasm on the other end. I guess I do die to bolt here. I could also just... Alright, I'm gonna play scared, like a coward. Let's see how this goes. Yeah. I would like to think about getting Tabby somewhat soon. And maybe we could end it with this Ulamog. If we can reach that point, though. Alright, they're gonna answer my Reclaimer. That's pretty unfortunate. think just another Glimmerpost is what we want. I'll put us to 5, to 3. I guess we can't play around Bolt. I could just go for the Tabernacle here, and then that just doesn't get me out next turn, though, is the thing. Alright, so I'm going to take Glimmerpost here. Yeah, they do have a Force of Will that we know about. I think we just have to get Tabby here. Or Glimmerpost, excuse me. And if we have a game 3, just try and play as fast as humanly possible. Oh, they're gonna find it. No, it's within our grasp. Can't give it up yet. So close. Sure, I think we do play this. I'm all in for this game. Just gotta pull it off here. Man, we need like an expedition map just to get like Tabernacle out. Wasteland. Alright. It's all up to you, Ulamog. I'm sure they have a bolt, though. Man, how sick would a Tabernacle off the top be right here? Damn. Alright. 3 minutes. I've seen Delver win in like 2 minutes. And I feel like I can maybe... We'll have to take some risky lines, but... That's what I get for not having the stream set up properly. Or rather, for Streamlabs being shitty and... changing things up on me. But yeah, hope everybody's doing alright. Hope you're enjoying your Saturday. Trying to follow up last week's top 8. Sure was right. Has ramping. Forest. This is a hand that could possibly get there. Just like one land short now of doing big things. Ooh. No, I'll be ready for it. I can play quickly this carpet. That's good. I'll probably start with the green sun. Just because we have the possibility to draw into like map later, which could get us to carpet. Or if we play a third island, we can just cast Kozilek as well. I definitely don't hate that. I think I will start with Kozilek if they give us that option. No Kozilek. I'm ready to go. Oh, what's that? Does this Kozilek do enough for us if we start with that next turn? It might be worth it to try and find like Glimmerpost. I think I will do that. I'm gonna try and cast this thing. Might be a mistake. Oh. That sucks. Alright. Oh, probably dead. Dead to lots of things. Oh, we know about Mystic Sanctuary, so I think we're definitely dead. Yeah, they got us. Not. Gotta swing with this thing. Definitely fucked up, though. They have a cantrip. I think so. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I could have done things better that last turn. Thank God for that chasm, though. There's also a cavern there, so if I'd thought about it a little bit more, we could have had a more guaranteed prime time. That's how you sometimes get quick wins with this deck. Sometimes you just get like the simple ramping ability, just off a couple Cloudposts or like a carpet. You just gotta resolve a spell, that's about it. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having a breather though, because I feel like last week I was playing till time, like half the rounds. Kind of want to go take a shower as well. Feels so gross. Supposed to wake up a little bit. 45 players. It's probably 6 rounds? 5 rounds? 5 or 6 at least. It's definitely not more than 6. Vesuva. I specifically waited to play the chasm after I attacked. I was considering that too. And I was kind of regretting like trying to slam the prime time beforehand as well. Because chasm might have definitely been part of the land decision, the prime time. I should have probably just slowed it down like a tiny bit that last turn or so. We did have a needle on Wasteland though. Like if it wasn't for that, then I think we were probably just likely dead. Man, now my hand is like tiny. I'm gonna try this. I think they had lethal though, just because they the Mystic Sanctuary would have grown the Murktide by like 1 power if they had done that when they attacked. So nobody plays perfect when they're frantically trying to finish the game. Yeah, they put Bolt. On the following turn, I was going to use the Reclaimer, go get a Glimmerpost before getting rid of the Chasm, and then probably just let the Chasm die to its own trigger. So that would have put us at like 5, and given us like 1 less chance to get around Bolt. With the Reclaimer, I had played that like last turn. Yeah, they sanctuaried the Force back, which I could have taken them off mana if we attacked with Kozilek first, so that was a mistake. And then, yeah, Bolt was their draw. But yeah, we had to be careful of that next upkeep, just to gain some life before Chasm left the board. If we hadn't had a Needle out on Wasteland, we did have a stage already in play, so if we had the mana to do so, we could have protected the Chasm from Wasteland that way. But yeah, I think their mana was just tied up too much to deal with everything at that point. I bet we'll play against Delver this round, too. I can feel it. They still have like 10 extra minutes this time. Man, I go back and forth on whether I want a second Boseiju or not. My gut like tells me just stick to 1, but I wouldn't hate having like a second copy of that land. Like, my problems with more than one of these cards, it's basically that, like, we already have some, like, good options for, like, the hate this gives us. Like, you have a creature, it's green sun 4. Force of Vigor's out the board. If you want, like, the heavy-duty artifact enchantment destruction. And, like, the main constraint of this card, for this deck at least, is that it has to be accessed via map. If we're only running, like, a single copy, that's, like, the only way to consistently gain access to it. Which is awesome as, like, a single copy to have that option, but, like, it's not something that we really want to do with a map all that often. And also, I just, like, kind of like having a single copy of all these legendary lands, or no more than, like, one of each. Like, just the rare occasion where you'd legend rule yourself, I don't think it outweighs, like, how annoying it is, like, that 1 out of, like, 100 times when you have to do that. But I see a lot of, like, post lists that have more than one copy, so it definitely seems valid. The only legacy content? There's a lot of good, like, legacy content out there, but I appreciate you checking out my stream. It's definitely a very fun, but also very competitive format. I hope, like, man, Wizards would be, like, wise to promote, like, digital play, especially with, like, these kind of formats. Because I feel like Legacy and these Eternal formats definitely have a future, but the future is going to be, like, on, like, online play. And it's, like, cool being able to, like, just play this on a week in, week out basis. So yeah, if you're thinking of playing Legacy, I encourage you to maybe look into Moto. You should just do it. Yeah, I sometimes play too much Magic as well. It's the downside. Probably just Cloudpost. We don't have a second untapped source, but I think I am okay with that. Oh yeah, like a rental account like that is definitely a good idea. I have Mana Traders one myself. And I never really played this much Magic until, like, the COVID quarantine started happening. So ever since then, I've kind of been more hungry for some, like, variety. I've been playing a lot of other different stuff, basically, when I'm not streaming, so it's been pretty fun. How's it going, Disney AU? Yeah, it almost feels like a mistake to not just, like, try different things when it's so easy to, like, access it. I personally haven't run, like, an acceleration piece like that, like Lands might have, or like Amulet Titan in Modern. But I have seen some lists that have done that. Yeah, let's just get another Cloudpost. And this Tabernacle might be short-lived as well. Yeah, I've been searching for some other, mostly legacy decks to kind of sink my teeth into, try and get better at. Been playing some Death and Taxes a bit. Just, like, kind of outside my wheelhouse, but been enjoying that. I think it's worth keeping the tabby around, like, one more turn at least. Let's see what we draw. At least make them pay for the Delvers on upkeep. Alright, that's a good draw. I don't think Archon is what you want in this deck. Are you talking about the green-white one that like Elves runs, or? Chain Lightning on me. Okay. So that puts me to 8. I think after they pay for their Tabernacle, I'm going to go get a Glimmerpost. Yeah, we can wait for them to attack still. But let's do it before they actually deal damage, though. So they can't, like, bolt in response. I guess we're dead to, like, double bolt here, but I accept that. Send me the card name and I'll take a look at it. I'd like to know what you're referencing. Alright, I think we're playing Chasm. For sure. Trying to think how, like, the mana best works out here. I think we just want to get our 4 mana right now. We can keep the stage up to protect the Chasm. And if we aren't going to do it, like, if we have 2 Reclaimer activations to use, we could just, like, cycle Glimmerpost right now. If we have, like, nothing better to do with the mana. Which I don't hate that. Go to 8. Yeah, I think I want to do that. Let's make sure this happens. Yeah, let's do this. And then we'll get rid of this Glimmerpost. Oh, yeah, I know that card. I've been playing the official XJ Cloud Lumino list, which they kind of avoided, like, having those kind of inclusions. It's more just like the cleanest, like, most direct things you could have as like an option. Although I do like toolbox like options like that. I trust their judgment with that list. I'm not playing Palace Jailer, which I agree that card's kind of shitty. Let's make this a Cloudpost. Every time I've had a Palace Jailer like cast against me, it's never felt like threatening, like ever. Yeah, let's just get a Glimmerpost. Eldrazi taxes. That sounds pretty sweet. I think we're probably good this first game. I think the only thing that would beat us would be not even 3 bolts. It's like enough. Yeah. It's weird. I don't know why so many people are playing this deck. Don't understand. Alright, no Wasteland. This is good news. So... I'll definitely attack this Chasm. Get a Cloudpost. I guess we can just go get like another Glimmerpost. Maybe that makes us a little bit safer. Probably it's not really necessary. I'll just go get Karakas. Last piece of the puzzle. I probably would have just swung with those Reclaimers, just because the match was over. Like, not giving a fuck at that point. Ah, it's so nice having my full clock available as well. And so what do we think about this this sideboard plan against Delver? I definitely want these like 7 cards. Carpet's like pretty much in there for the Delver matchup. Endurance is like the roadblock that you just aim to get down, and is like a big factor in having the carpets in the first place. So I'm definitely bringing these in. I've just been cutting the crop rotations entirely. Just want to avoid like playing risky spells like that, and just like keep it to a kind of a slow like sorcery speed, like safe boring spells. I don't hate that kind of plan, and just like casting it off of the carpets. And typically like a couple maps. I could see cutting Kozilek, but I do also not hate having enough threats to make use of that mana. Like in the Ragavan era, I would just basically cut 2 Reclaimers and keep the full set of maps, but I think Reclaimer just does enough for you to like want the full set of them. Maybe on like the draw, that could change. Like I like Reclaimer on the play for sure. Yeah, the sand looks like it could end up being very safe. I have a pretty good feeling about this hand. Let's see if one of these Reclaimers can stick around. It's not bad. Force negation pitching days. Alright, we get an endurance to happen, so that's nice. I'm just going to do it on their upkeep, I think. No reason not to. Tuck away that graveyard before the big evil dragon happens. No Delver flips is lucky. It's also not bad. I think we just want to cast this next Endurance, though. Let's see what these Delvers, what happens with this. No flip. I guess I'd rather them feed their graveyard a little bit more at this point. Maybe I should just get it down now while it's like at its safest. Yeah, let's just do that. I'll keep this Reclaimer in the bin. Ooh, Wasteland. Do we want to just try and get Tabernacle? I don't hate that. I mean, that doesn't really advance us, but they're not going to be advanced in any case. Yeah, let's do that. Plus it answers one of these Delvers. Yeah, I don't surprise them with a Endurance surprise blocker all that often. A lot of times just because like Carpet kind of constrains when you can cast it in this deck. But since the role of like Endurance in this deck is just to be a roadblock and just keep us alive for long enough, it's not super critical to get them when they go to attack. It is pretty sweet when it happens, though. I don't think I can think about attacking here, but nah, I don't see it being worth it. Days. That's good to know about. Next turn with that. Let's make this Cloudpost right now. I'm sure they found at least like one more Force of Will since they've had some mana and drawn a couple turns. Ooh. Alright, let's just start with Green Sun. Pay 8. Yeah, we can play around 2 Dazes as well. Not sure if we should have Vesuva for Glimmerpost or not, but whatever, we got a prime time. And that Delver run was much less stressful. It's nice having 30 minutes left and not be ready for the next round immediately. Okay, I'm gonna go take a shower real quick because I feel really nasty and It'll help wake me up a bit. But once I'm fresh and ready to go, we can continue this 2-0 streak. So yeah, it should be 6 rounds total. See if we can play against something other than Delver. Should be pretty sweet. Oh yeah, Endurance. The more I play this card, the more it like keeps growing on me. Like, I hate to admit it, but like I didn't think this card was going to be good enough for this deck at first. But like Honorog like said, it was like, yeah, it's like the anti-Delver card. And basically just like as that kind of role for this deck, it's like awesome. Like the challenge of playing Endurance in this deck is just having the double green to cast it when you want to do that. But we make it work out of the sideboard. Yeah, like nobody had faith in Endurance at like the very start. I remember I bought like the first 2 copies when they were like $10, and like the next day they were like $50. I just like begrudgingly bought the rest of the playset. Man, you're a Sage, Kingdom Jud. I thought Solitude was gonna be like easily the best of the evoke creatures for Legacy. And it still might be like the best one overall. But I feel like Solitude like took a long time to catch on. Like D&D didn't run like the full playset of them for like quite some time. Oh, Fury's definitely been like kind of the surprise hit. I feel like that one's a pain in the ass out of like the red Stompy deck. Hey, Force of Punch, thank you for the follow. Hope you're enjoying this this Legacy content. Playing some big mana things. Some big green creatures. Colorless aliens. Yeah, I'm glad they made the blue one the worst, though. Blue just always has the free spells already anyway. I have had a Subtlety cast against me at one point. I don't even remember what it was, but it definitely happened in Legacy at one point. I think it was in kind of like a Esper Vile deck or something like that. Oh man, maybe it was like a Food Chain deck. Something unusual, I remember. Hey, Speed Force Punch, thank you for the follow as well. But yeah, I'll be back in like 20 minutes, so hope you all come back around. Let me update this title, which I did not do. Oh yeah, so 6 more matches. I'll be back. Hey yo, I'm back. One of the 12 2-0 players thus far. Yeah, how you doing, the one? Yeah, I asked you if you're gonna play in the Mana Traders just because I remember playing you in the Legacy one. Like, I kind of feel like I should just play it for the hell of it. Just because the pricing is good. Even though I don't, like, expect to do well with that format at all. Yeah, it's pretty hard to rent a full deck if you don't, like, already own, like, the gist of it, I feel like, in Modern. Like, luckily I already have, like, a lot of, like, the Amulet Titan cards. And I bought Tron, like, a year ago just because it was so, like, freaking cheap on Moto. I just don't feel like playing, like, old Tron. Alright. You're on the play for this third round. Hey, how's it going? Anurze? Sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. Oh, you're already on deck. So Death and Taxes. Is it the other one? If it's CNT, this Tabernacle should be pretty good. Oh, sweet. Alright, there's our payoff. Let's just build some Cloudposts. Hope this Reclaimer can live for as long as possible. This is a good matchup for us, but I don't want to get too excited. Because the last time I did, then I lost to this deck. So, you never know. We have a good start so far, though. Oh, nice. Yeah, if you're playing Leagues online, it's not the greatest deck to do so. Especially now with all these like combo decks everywhere. But I still like it just for like practicing and whatnot. I feel like Boseiju is gonna just be Reclaimer food this game. Probably don't need it. Might be a Solitude, yeah. Well, we got one activation. It's not bad. I think I'm just gonna play Tabernacle this turn. Oh, nice. Yeah, local events are always pretty sweet. Let's hope we can find a Cloudpost in time. Damn, wanted this like a turn to go. I might stage something that they have if they play something that's relevant. Karakas, Saga, maybe even Wasteland, just to entice them to use it. Wasteland. Yeah, let's copy this. Kind of dependent on this Yavimaya. Choose a Yavimaya to keep. This one. was hoping maybe like they'll play a Wasteland out and then like tap it for one turn, and we could like Boseiju it then. But they're pretty eager to just Wasteland us immediately. Thalia is doing a number, slowly chipping away at us. The slowest clock ever. Another Wasteland. Alright, they probably are going to use this on upkeep, so let's wait. Interesting. Yeah, like how likely is it that we're going to get a chance to knock this Wasteland off? Probably not likely. I don't really want to tap out and just let them Wasteland for free without being able to like stage something. Yeah, they found 3 of their Wastelands. I mean, it makes sense why they kept that hand. There's only 1 more left in their 80 card deck at least. Alright, it's probably just time to fire the once off. Just eat the Wasteland. If that's what happens. Okay, I see. They're definitely going to waste this. That's fine. Because I would rather just once upon a time here. I could fake having crop rotation, but I don't think it's that critical. Okay, this makes sense. Oh, I fucked up. Oh shit. I definitely should have tapped it before that Wasteland hit. Thalia is causing me more problems than I would have hoped for. But that was definitely a punt on my part. Palace Jailer. I guess I could once upon a time now. It's not terrible. Cloudpost. Yeah, we'll take that. Hopefully we'll find a second green source in time. I might just play the Rex Sage out next turn just to be a blocker. Alright. I have a Karakas for that. It's not bad. Clave, yeah. It's gonna be close. This port is kind of a pain in the ass as well. I don't think we play this chasm out just yet, but probably have to think about doing it next turn. Probably we'll just play the Rec Sage this turn. Ooh. They're close. Is there any reason to copy Glimmerpost? Probably not. I think we just take our chances with finding another green land next turn. I'll definitely block anything here if like given the chance. Alright, they have lethal on board. Do we draw? Can we pay for this? I think we can. They'll tap a Cloudpost. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, should pay for this. It'd be pretty heads up if they tap the Boseiju here. Yes. Alright. What we searching up? Try and get Monarchy. I don't hate that. I mean, at best, I get an extra card. I think it's better to just hold a blocker back. What are we getting with this prime time? Is the next question. At least one Glimmerpost. Like we'll be at 5. Go to 9. They have 7 power on board. I don't hate getting Eye of Ugin sooner rather than later, just to give us some way to filter our mana when they go to port us on upkeep. So I think it's just going to be Eye Glimmerpost. How do we die? I'm trying to think. Like a Caldra complete out of nowhere. I guess Tabernacle ties up their mana. Alright, let's just get Eye Glimmer. And then we can always play like the Chasm out next turn as well. For a little extra safety. Just get regular Glimmer. And if they answer this prime time, we're probably going to gain 6 life as a result. So it's not even the worst. This is turn 11 right now. Slow game. Alright, against DNT, It's like the Force of Vigors, and that's about it. Bojuka Bog doesn't do enough. Yeah, those are a little too close for comfort, though. Finding that green source is looking pretty iffy. I don't think we need any kind of graveyard interaction, really. And I don't hate just cutting a couple maps as well. How's it going? Jabiri 187. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. I'll put a green sun back. They sometimes have like Grafdigger's Cage. 60-card D&T is a pain. I don't think either of them are that painful, to be honest. Oh, Lord Beerus, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. You're playing in this event, I think, right? I think I recognize your name. Well, hope good luck if you are. Hope you're enjoying this challenge this far. Oh, you're lucky having a quick round. I guess last round was pretty quick. This one's just like very slow and sluggish, of all things. Ah, breakfast sounds really good. Oh, nice. Yeah. Got the win streak going, so glad this wasn't just like a 2-0 drop or anything. I'm gonna let the saga happen and just Force of Vigor likely. I'll probably just hardcast the Force of Vigor at some point later. So I'd like to not get rid of the green sun if I don't have to. And I expect they might get like a Glacial Chasm, Grafdigger's Cage off the saga. But I'm okay saving the Force for that. And we can probably race this Cauldra at this point. I guess I should just do this now before they can get a Needle. Always with the needles. Port. Alright, probably just slam a green sun next turn and take him off port right here. I don't think I want to rely on Reclaimer if I don't have to. But I guess I can keep the option available if I'm willing to give up the green sun. Alright. Big shit poppin'. I think we just want Tabernacle Eye here. The win and the disruption. Probably the two best things. And Tabernacle is so critical against these Rashad and Port decks as well. Like, kind of answers Port on its own. Yeah, I'm taking a risk that we'll just dodge Wasteland for a turn here. But, like, to try and get it safely, I think it's just going to require too many, like, loops to jump through. Hey, thanks for the follow. Just missed it. Oh, man. That was very, very slow. Doc MTG, thank you. Alright, let's play some of this, like, stacks deck that I kind of been messing around with. It's kind of been like my other outside of Cloudpost project on Moto. Nice palette cleanser from making a bunch of mana. Switch it up and just try and take away their mana. And sometimes the games go, like, really quick with this deck. Where's the rest of this challenge at? Alright, they kept their 7, so I guess I will powder. Get rid of 3 cards, but if they have mulligan as well, sometimes I won't even powder, just to keep, like, what I'm on a secret, but I think it's worth doing. I don't know if it's so much this particular list or this deck as it is just Urza Saga that's kind of captivated me. Card is so crazy busted. I like what it does for this deck too. Like, I messed around with these, like, kind of colorless prison-ish decks in the past. And just, like, giving you all that it does via a land is pretty insane. Let's see if we die here, though. I play out Sagas turn 1, like, pretty often with this deck, just because the soul lands are there to power out constructs when you need to. Please don't have Muxus. Muxus next turn. Come on, let me block the Slacky, please. How much can they do? I think just take a Mox Diamond. Yeah. I like this kind of deck for all the combo shenanigans that I've like kind of seen recently. If you could live like that one turn to get like a Trinisphere or like a Chalice down turn 1, and punish them for their choices. But yeah, Goblin seems like a pretty good choice. If like the control decks are plenty, which I don't know. I feel like I haven't played against the like Jeskai Days Undoing as much as like a couple weeks ago, but that might just be my very limited scope. Personally, we're still dead there. "24 lands. I feel like sometimes that's not even enough. Nah, we can do better. Like this is a turn 1 Karn, so I'm gonna keep it. It also has a Trinisphere, but maybe that'd be a good follow-up for next turn. Oh, I powdered, so I just get to keep it all. Just have it all. Definitely just gonna start pumping out construct tokens against goblins. Probably Crucible next turn. Yeah, we will have the mana unless we get wastelanded. Rune Challenge. I feel like whatever deck you choose, you have the potential to like ruin someone's day. Like playing in a league is like a crapshoot, but I'm okay with that. Play all these expensive reserve list cards. That was like $1,000 right there. Yeah, this is like the deck at its best. We got to be on the play, so we probably win. Most importantly, just get the games done quick. That was what I wanted the most. Nah, small. It's a lot of mana, but there's also a Saga and a Tabernacle. So I'm gonna keep this. Probably just put the Serum Powder back. Just trying to think how we're gonna play out these first couple turns. Probably Saga turn 1. Hope we can survive a Lackey, which might definitely happen. But then the turn after we can... We could just play Mox Diamond, pitch, Tomb, play Saga, play out Grim Monolith, pass. And then the turn after that, we'll have the mana to activate the Saga, and we can play the Tabernacle out. That's only one activation, though. Could just put the Shadow Spear back. Everything else should kind of just take care of itself. I feel like against goblins, it's not so much your life total. It's just more about keeping the board under control. You've been fooled, Jax. Yeah, I tricked everyone. Anything goes in between the rounds of challenges. It might not even be Legacy sometimes. Just never know. I hope this is Ether Vial. Yes. Alright, so play Saga. Grim Monolith into Serum Powder. It's like the least impressive, like 3 mana to start a game. But I could just get rid of this Tomb then. And then the Powder and the Port could give me the mana I need next turn. Or no, the Mox Diamond will give me that. So, yeah, that way I can play Tabernacle. So let's do that. Maybe it's better to... Yeah, I don't know what to keep between Port and Tomb. We'll just keep the Tomb around. All that for a Serum Powder. Blood Moon. Ugh, man. That is a rough card. The pain of playing Saga. If they want to wreck you, they can just do whatever they want. It's definitely the downside of playing Saga. Oh, we're colorless. We have no such options. There's many a thing we cannot answer. I think it's probably just get a card down or just beat him with constructs with the other card at this point. Yeah. No, I like the high risk, high reward nature of that card. I feel like it keeps it kind of balanced. But if you like living dangerously, which I do in Magic, then you probably like the Saga. I mean, I feel the same joy, like Force of Vigoring that card when that does happen. Yeah. I need to play a deck that like doesn't die to Wasteland. That should be my main criteria for whatever I want to pick up next. TNT doesn't really care about that stupid land. Also, like, how are we not dead yet? I just assumed a Muxus was found at some point. That's what they're doing. And I think goblins will sometimes run like a single Ancient Tomb. But I'm not really up to date with the lists. It surprised me. It's the another Soul End deck myself. Are we just dead here? Each of these does like 2 damage between these two. 2. Yeah. Oh, we're not dead. Oh, we were based on the next draw. Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, wouldn't they just... I guess when they sack the last creature, they just don't have one of those last 2 creatures. Yeah, it makes perfect sense that we'd be at 1 still. That kind of math, I feel like, just doesn't come up all that often. Plus, in the grand scheme of things. Lots of weird situations in Magic. Man, like a month ago or so, I was playing as like the regular green post deck against elves. And the elves list's Bojuka Bog actually was relevant. Which is like really weird. Like something I haven't seen before. I was gonna endurance back like my Glacial Chasm, but their bog like made sure that didn't happen. And I was like, man, like that's an example of something that weird that happens in Legacy. They just like wouldn't expect. I'm gonna keep this for sure. I would think Elves probably sides out Bojuka Bog against me, but could be wrong. Probably just slam this Trinisphere. Make a construct next turn. Grindy deck. Let's see if I can turbo this out. I also don't know if taking that Mox Diamond is right. Maybe I should have gotten the map. Or even making this construct, for that matter. I think I'd rather just port them. Yeah, I kind of took that Mox Diamond in haste. I think that was wrong. This deck's sideboard is pretty much just a Karn Wishboard, defense grids, and ley lines. So I typically just bring in defense grid against blue decks and cut serum powders. Or against graveyard decks, just swap the powders with ley lines. Like maybe if they're like a fast combo deck, you can get rid of some Crucibles or other Karns. And you'd rather just keep the powders to try and get to like a fast piece of disruption, but I don't hate just making it simple. You guys, I really hate Teferi Time Raveler. I'm not saying it should be banned or anything, but like, easily my least favorite card in Legacy. Like, by a mile. It's just such a like good all-around like tool, at the very least. And it does like so much more than that even. It's just slow, but it gets fast later. I'll try it. Like even playing green Cloudpost, it's just like so disruptive. We're just gonna go big here. Challenge is about to start the next round. Ooh. Damn. I should have ticked up Karn. I realized it like a second too late. I think I definitely lost because of that now. This Planeswalker I don't mind quite as much. Spell Pierce is annoying though. Darksteel Citadel is not a bad idea. Our Treasure Vault's also an artifact land, isn't it? Yeah, it's actually not a bad idea for like this kind of situation. Usually, like I feel like if you have a Karn out, you can figure something out, but it would definitely be pretty useful at this like particular moment. Chalice. Let's not do that. I think we'll just make a dude here. Yeah, I don't see why not. Alright, I'm just gonna scoop. Ashamed to concede, but more so just for playing the challenge. I fucked up twice there with the not taking Karn up. That's okay. Alright, this is the main thing now. So, you're on the play, round 4 of the challenge. We can try this. If crop rotation ends up being good enough, we'll be fine. But has lots of playables. I'll just Needle Wasteland here. I think Delver. I think I'd rather play to these crop rotations and just try and get a Cloudpost out and just go big with the Green Sun. Might crop rot in response to like a cantrip here. I'm glad we drew a land that turn though. Gotta feed the crop rotations. I mean, no threats is a good thing, at least. I'm gonna go for one of them here. If this gets countered, probably take a second shot at it next turn. Maybe. Forest pitching days. This looks like Murktide next turn. I think if I'm winning this game, I just need to aim for like a prime time to stick with that plan. Alright, Reclaimer. We'll get a Reclaimer then. If you insist. I hope they don't have a daze here. That's the only thing I don't hope they don't have. But I think at this point it's just worth getting a Reclaimer now. Don't daze. Don't daze me, bro. Thank God. And those failed crop rotations actually put it out of bolt range as well. Doing just Once Upon a Time right now. I feel like the other option would be to get a Cloudpost right now and then just Vesuva it immediately. But if I do that, we have to get rid of either the forest or the stage. And I feel like both of those are going to be relevant still at this point. So yeah, I'm going to just fire the once off here. Chasm. Chasm or prime time. I guess we could just play the Chasm out at this point. Let's play it for turn. We're pretty locked on mana this still. Let's see, next turn will be at 9. I suppose if we draw an untapped source next turn, we'd start making some headway a little bit faster. Yeah, I'll just take the Chasm. We'll get rid of Forest. Still need to find another land drop or two still. What's up, Dan? Yeah, it hasn't been so bad thus far. This is the third Delver matchup in the 4th round, which is fine. I don't hate the deck or anything. I feel like I always get to play a game of Magic against Delver at least. So much iteration expressing themselves. If we don't draw a land next turn, we probably just search up a Glimmerpost, I think. Because the turn after we'll have to get a Vesuva for the Chasm. And if I'm going to get rid of something, it might as well be like a Glimmerpost. Oh, nice, man. I think my next other format, if I do pursue it, will be trying to learn Amulet Titan in Modern. So I've been wanting to do that, but it feels like super difficult. But people have convinced me that it's probably worth doing. I'll probably figure it out. Oh, that's awesome, that draw. Okay, so how are we gonna do this? It looks tough to me, but maybe it's not. I like to make the best use of our mana. We could just use the map right now. What if we... Yeah, I think we're kind of forced into getting Vesuva and upkeep next turn. Like, we're 1 mana short from making a stage a copy and then sacking it to Reclaimer. So given that, I think we probably just play the forest out here. Sure. Like, do I even want to cycle the Reclaimer this next go around? I feel like I should do something with my mana at least. I don't want to crop rotation at this point. It didn't work out so well the first 2 crop rots. And I was thinking Yavimaya as well, but it's not quite enough mana to do everything I'd want to do next turn. I think this next turn I probably just want to crack the map and not Reclaimer. And then upkeep, just go get a Vesuva. Just to not take away any more potential land draws. If they end up with few enough cards in hand, we could consider crop rotting. I feel like a lot has to happen for me to want to do that. Definitely not now. So yeah, I think we're going to search for a Cloudpost here, and then upkeep get a Vesuva. Need to get a Glimmerpost at some point the next couple turns. But I think we're fine holding on that. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this forest anyway. I mostly just want to find lands at this point. Like, if we hit enough lands, I think we win. This is the last Vesuva, by the way. I guess they could search for, like, double bolt to answer this Reclaimer. Sometimes. I don't know how typical Unholy Heat is these days. But that's definitely an answer as well. Suppose I might as well just say Wasteland another time. There's also sometimes like a one of Brazen Bar, which is a little unsettling. Alright, this is what I wanted to get to at least. think this is the time to get Glimmerpost. Yeah, I just want to get one more Glimmerpost at the very least. So if we gain 4 here, go to 8. Like, the longer we keep this Reclaimer alive, the more of a risk we run them answering it. But... and maybe I shouldn't play scared of dying to a bolt afterwards, because they probably would try and save him up for the Reclaimer. I could be wrong. Alright, let's get Glimmer here. Do this. Go to 4. Is this the time to reset Chasm? We could. Let me go to 6 next turn, so I don't think that really helps us much. Alright, land is good. Alright, let's take him off Unholy Heat. I know these things are gigantic, but it's not really going to matter. Pyroblast. Okay. Alright, I think we want to get Eye here, but not give up Chasm just yet. I think we do a reset next turn. I feel like we're going to die to like a bolt if we give up Chasm. Let's see, can I do everything here? I guess I don't need to do this yet. Let's just do this. This will be the last Glimmerpost if we get it. So maybe it's best to just get Cloudpost here. Otherwise we'll be at 8. Let's see, otherwise we get 2, and then we'll gain 5 the turn after. Yeah, I think we're going to get Cloudpost this turn. And get our last Glimmerpost next turn. That's one more land, so that's good. Yeah. I mean, I have less time than they do. But I don't think it'll come to that. This is just game 1, isn't it? Long Delver matches. Main deck meltdown. I could see that happening. Yes, to both of these. Alright, and then this last turn will sack the Tabernacle, get Glimmerpost, go to 7. I guess we'll die if they have 3 bolts, but I think we just had to take that chance. I mean, if people will main deck Pyroblast, I could see it not being out of question to just run like main deck Artifact Hate also. I guess if the meta calls for it. Yeah, we're clear now to not die to the bolts. Do this before we get rid of Chasm. Last Glimmer. Alright, gotta play the next couple games quickly though. Karakas is in the bin, so yeah, I'm okay if they double block Emrakul though. What other lands do I even want at this point? Let's take Ulamog for sure. I guess just get another Cloudpost at least. There is another Cloudpost, right? Hopefully. Yeah, I could get Yavimaya as well. Yeah, I probably should. No, I can probably figure all this out with enough colorless. Between like Kozilek and drawing a shitload. Let's see if they... Yeah, I do want them to block. Let's see if they actually do that. Because they have 3 flyers. Maybe getting rid of that Tabernacle was a mistake, also. I could also go get Kozilek, discard down to hand size, put, like, Chasm back in the deck, and just do things that way as well. Like, this makes sense. No, we're not out of the woods yet. Yeah, are we just discarding to hand size? I don't hate that. I kind of think we should. I think that's like the safest way to do this. Yeah, I'm a little worried about double bolt. There's 1 bolt. At me, I'm assuming. Oh shit. Well, we died of bolts here. Shall see. Chasm. Reclaimer is a little exposed now, but then they're just out of bolts anyway, so... Alright, let's get a Glimmerpost now. And then we'll probably just let this chasm just die. 4, go to 8, yeah. I think I can just clean up everything from this point. Yeah, I can just Ulamog these, and then annihilate everything else. There's Karakas as well. I guess I'm short mana. I didn't want to die to just a bolt out the blue. Man, like that, it's kind of like weird Glacial Chasm timing has come up like multiple times today. It's kind of funny. God, what a grind. Alright, game 2. The sunlight's like at the annoying time of the day here where... Let me just turn up these lights and conserve some electricity. Take a breather. don't know if the discarding the Kozilek was probably the most questionable thing. Like, it ended up working out, but I don't know if that was like the safest way. Felt like it at the time. Death and Taxes last round. Alright. Yeah, this is the third Delver matchup. They've all been pretty crazy. Alright, gotta play another quick one, so just keep the focus on. Hydrate myself. Alright, I'm ready. Can we brute force Reclaimers to get there? I don't hate this on the draw. Let's try it. I'll be good. I won the very first round, game 3, with like 3 minutes to start it. 8.5 minutes seems like an eternity. Hoping we can get one of 3 Reclaimers to stick around. Reclaimer 1 is down. Next turn will be a little funky if we do get to have Reclaimer stick around. Brazen Borrower. So no, we don't have to do that. Surgical. It's not bad. That was a pretty nifty play. I guess we're just going to play Forest, play Map, and pass. Like, the mana's pretty awkward at this point. And I wouldn't hate just going to get like an Endurance next turn, but I think at this point it's probably just better to go as big as possible mana-wise. Also just go get Bojuka Bog if Murktide does not happen this turn. But what are the odds of that happening, you know? I guess in that case I'm still just probably better off trying to get to a prime time one way or another. Yeah, let's just get Cloudpost. Yeah. How's it going, man? Stress Daddy. Hope your Saturday's going pretty well. Yeah, I'm a little surprised as well. Glimmerpost, I guess. Maybe try and get Excavator next turn. To get a Cloudpost back. How much? I guess I haven't priced into getting more life here. Or just getting another Endurance. Yeah, let's try an Excavator. Opponent says no. The backup plan will just be make this Glimmer. So much Delver thus far. They've been pretty intense games as well. Delver never goes down easy. Man, what do we want to do next turn? Double bolts. Maybe just get another Endurance. Might be the best course of survival. If you get 6 mana, I think I'm just slamming Prime Time though. We're just slamming it if we get the last mana. Oh yes, that was one of the things I was hoping for. Four, 5, 6. Yeah. Where are the lands? Bog Glimmer. 11 life. Take him off of Murktiding. Do we care about bogging them at this point? We could just get Cloudpost Glimmer as well. I think that was last turn, I believe. We should definitely get a Glimmerpost at the very least. No, I think they would have Murktide by now if they had it. So I kind of like just Cloud Glimmer, I think. Yeah. And then next turn, if we live, just a shitload of life. I don't even hate getting like double Glimmer here either, honestly. So you go to 16. Then next turn we'll have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, let's just get double Glimmer. Maybe that's too safe, but I don't hate that. Yeah, like the carpet gives us quite a bit of leeway. Oh, that's a good draw. I'll do this post-combat. Probably just Eye Cloudpost, play Glimmer, go to 16 again, play this thing. Eight, I suppose. It's not that surprising. Could just get an endurance too, like that. While the getting's good. Man, how about Carpet of Flowers? That card's been pulling so much weight today. All these Delvers. Just a nice Black Lotus, at the very least. Sweet. 3 4-0 players, so we're in a good spot. Yeah, it's been the last round a couple times today so far. The first game I didn't even feel like I was wasting that much time, but definitely was. I don't know exactly. 45 players. Like, I think it's probably 6, but like 90% sure it's 6 rounds. Yeah, I think 32 would be 5. Like the max number of players to have it still just be 5 rounds, I believe. Freaking daylight savings time. Like, the thing's starting tomorrow at 8. 8 just feels so much worse to me than 9 a.m. Like, I'm definitely going to play it tomorrow, but daylight savings time is a sad time, I would say. No, I don't think there's any mechanism to let you draw. If I go undefeated this last round, I don't want to jinx it at all, but I might just scoop to the opponent. Just take a breather, play some colorless stacks or something. I'm down to try this. It's slow, but the tools are there to eventually possibly prime time uncounterably. But yeah, I don't think there's any way to intentionally draw on Moto. It's kind of ridiculous, because it's a pretty big thing with like regular tournaments. It's probably too difficult to program into the code or something. Yeah, that was pretty sweet. That was the G-hash list, right? And there's been some pretty good spice recently. There's a pretty cool Cloudpost deck that was running that legendary thing that like has a channel as a like a regrowth effect. I was gonna try that list out. Try Shigeki, or whatever its name is. I bet this will be Delver though. Flooded Strand. Searching up Volcanic Island. Calling it. It's possible. Matchup-wise, I obviously would hate to see a combo deck, but for the sake of some variety, could use something other than Delver, at least one of these rounds. But hopefully it's not combo, because I kind of want to try and win this. I was hungry last week. I think I mis-sideboarded against the Hogak deck in the top 8 last week. I think I overrated Mindbreak Trap. Oh, Dredge? Oh, you're right, man. It was a combo deck. For the love of God, get a Reclaimer out ASAP. Especially given that it's Dredge. It seems like a deck where the mulligan is just of like utmost importance. Playing against a crop rotation deck is definitely scary for these graveyard combo decks. Yeah, it's awesome that this Dredge opponent is undefeated. Let me pull up this graveyard so it's more visible. Alright, Dread Return is the thing that we're most scared of. Because they could get the permanent thing, the Ashen Rider. So hopefully they can't do that. I think if we dodge that, we probably win this game. But they are breakthroughing right now. Oh, did we get the pair down? One of the undefeateds definitely got paired down. Terror of the Peaks. I feel like this is something I should worry about. Okay, they're probably going to reanimate this then. To answer the Reclaimer. Another creature enters the battle. Okay, so their zombie tokens can ping stuff then. Hogak does 8. Oh shit. I think we're probably dead. What can they still keep doing? Therapy. Put us to 4. And I would assume if they're just not taking aim at Reclaimer, they probably can kill us. Wow, that was impressive. 20 damage. Just one-shotted. Terror of the Peaks. It's the new terror from Dredge. I think Mindbreak Trap is probably worth it. Despite it not being good against the Hogak deck, this one is stringing together more spells. Maybe I don't want all of them though, but... I hope not. It'd be pretty crazy to beat these Delver decks and lose a good crop rotation match, but that's definitely something that could happen. They probably will bring Leyline of Sanctities in, so I think I want some number of Force of Vigors. Say 2 of these for now. I don't think Needle does enough. Apps are slow. Yeah, I couldn't tell you the current Dredge list. I didn't know like Terror of the Peaks was a thing that in those decks, but it's definitely possible. I feel like I've seen Leyline of Sanctity. Oh yeah, Serenity. That's a possibility as well. Sometimes they run like bounce spells as well, but I can't really play around that anyway. Alright, one more cut. I guess we can cut Kozilek. I can't turn down Terminal Reclaimer. I'll take my chances. Yeah, I would definitely expect... Yeah, there's Leyline. Let's take... probably just the second untapped source. Just to be able to get like Chasm or Tabernacle. One target player. Okay, so it does target. It's been a while since I played against old-fashioned Dredge. I wouldn't fault anybody for not knowing the contents of something like this. On F6 as well. There's Terror of the Peaks. That's the thing we don't like. Okay. I think we just get Cloudpost here. Just try and get to prime time at this point. Sure. At some point, one option is if we get our like Tabernacle out, we could potentially not pay for one of our creatures on upkeep just to remove bridge from belows. I don't think this game is going to come to that, but it's definitely something. Pretty close to Ulamog mana and just answering the Saint Leyline that way, but I think I just feel safer playing Prime Time. I'll just get Yavimaya. Trying to think if we get Cloudpost here. Can we get Yavimaya as well? Probably not. Just get the primetime mana. Alright, I'm gonna get my attacks in here. Something I've neglected to do a couple times. And then, just to be safe, I'm just gonna go get Chasm. Maybe that's, like, unnecessary. Like, what are we afraid of? Maybe just a Tabernacle so I can, like, get rid of a Reclaimer next turn and clear out any bridges. I think I was just talking about before. Chasm would be like the safest thing, though. Yeah, let's get Chasm, Cloudpost. And then the turn after, we can Ulamog, we can hold up Bog. I think this is the safest thing. Yeah, I'm gonna kill this Leyline first chance I get. And if we want to be super safe, we could not even get rid of the Chasm if, say, they like therapy away at the Ulamog this turn. Alright, let's just Ulamog him. Eye of Ugin, Cloudpost, I think. And I'll just bog him immediately. Suppose. Yeah, let's bring all the Force of Vigors. Find something else to cut. Could cut a Prime Time. I tend to like Excavator for these Glacial Chasm matchups, but could see doing without it as well. Dredge deck's more explosive than I thought. I remember it. I think it's worth it against Dredge, but I could be wrong. Definitely on the draw, I kind of like it as a safeguard. Yeah, I have some sideboard notes. I was going to write a more formal primer, but to be honest, I haven't really done that or thought about it in a long time. But eventually I plan to do that. I just want it to be good. I don't want to just throw bullshit out there. It's just how I'm programmed. But yeah, I could just post like on my Twitter some just basic like sideboarding. What I would like typically do. I haven't changed the list in quite some time, honestly. Like the last thing was Boseiju when it got released. I'm just running like one copy of that card. Maybe tomorrow. Possibly. I'm gonna ship this. I think this is a little too slow. Yeah, let's try this. Mindbreak Trap is like kind of a hedge. Elvish Reclaimer, can't turn that down. I guess we can put a forest back. Yeah, untap source. I'm personally not much of a sideboard guide kind of person. Like, everybody that does write something like that will tell you it's just, like, more so about the, like, the principles in the matchup. I'm gonna let them therapy here. I bet they'll name crop rotation, anyways. But maybe they'll Reclaimer. They nailed it. Alright, let's see what we draw. Yeah, let's try and find another Reclaimer. I guess I'll take Endurance. Although we're currently short a green card. I think that's the next best thing, though, for sure. And plus we have an unknown card that they don't know about, so... at least threaten to have a crop rotation or some sort of answer. Grave Troll. This, I think, is fine. Because otherwise they'll looting to something worse. Maybe it is worth hitting that. Reach from below. Yeah, they have a looting, though. It might have been a mistake to let that happen. There's a second therapy. They know about endurance as well, which is not great. I guess I just put the... make them call it? I don't really know. Make them expend more of their creatures. I mean, they did run through 3 Narcomoebas already. But if I was going to trap, I'd probably want to do it then, just because now, like, they have perfect information. Yeah, it doesn't look good. Anywhere I put this graveyard, it's like, can't find a good place for it. It's a big Golgari Grave Troll. Ooh, crop rotation. That was one of the outs we needed. Just Tabernacle here? Does that do enough? I think so. Are we... We're probably sacking one of these other lands for sure. The problem with Tabernacle is this Grave Troll is gonna kill us in enough time anyway, though. Yeah, they can still do 11 damage. But probably our best bet is just getting Chasm. What do we want to sack? Because we have to lose one other land at least. Alright, we should let them go through with it. Yeah, I think they could still have, whatchamacallit. Oh, they Dread returned the Grey Troll, so that's not a thing now. But Chasm will probably just buy us the most time. Let's see, if we Chasm away the Vesuva, we'll gain 3 extra life then over the course of the next couple turns at the very least. 23. I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, we'll definitely Chasm. I think play a Glimmerpost and then sack those 2 cards. And then next turn I could maybe Vesuva their Mana Confluence and get green mana that way. So yeah, let's play Glimmer. But yeah, we have to get Chasm here. Let's see if they dig a little deeper still. Oh, Archon, you should know. I remember you on Dredge at the first time I ever played against you in challenges. So yeah, I think just Chasm's like our only option. I can still wait here. I'll wait for them to attack. And at the last second, crop rotation. And this feels like so much worse though. That Terror of the Peaks just did 20 out of nowhere. They still might have Ashen Rider as well. Like, probably not, but I guess it's still like a possibility. Yeah, that's the thing I'm most worried about of Dredge, is the Dread return creature. It did like put the pressure on me though, pretty well. We could also hold the Vesuva back and copy the Chasm in a couple turns to buy some more time that way, so... Yeah, I think I'm just going to play Cloudpost out here. Let's see, next turn, go to 15. The turn after that will be at 9. Then 1. It's like, how soon do I want to commit the Vesuva to something? I kind of just feel like Cloudpost this turn. I'll get punished if we draw like a green card next turn. But I think I'd just prefer to hold the Vesuva back at this point. Yeah, there are so many good green cards we could draw into, though, so... I'm kind of tempted to maybe just do it this turn. Okay, there's our forest. That's the thing. That was my hesitation, or reason for hesitating. Alright, so now probably just play the forest. Next turn go to 9. We could Vesuva the Chasm then. Go to 7, go to 4. No, 3. They're doing the terrorizing. Like, look at this. All these zombies and scary shit. Alright, let's take one more draw, and then I'll probably Vesuva the Chasm next turn. I'm glad we held off on the Vesuva at least. But probably this turn we want to make a new Chasm. It's pretty distant still. Man, how crazy would it have been if I had, like, copied their Cephalid Coliseum somehow and, like, drew myself. Yeah, if I play the Glimmerpost this turn, go to 11, next turn take 8, go to 3, but then gain 3 more life is 6. So I'd have 2 more turns to live. I think I gain an extra turn here. Yeah, they'll be playing for the top deck as well. But, like, also a Green Sun for Reclaimer at this point, I think is probably good enough as well, though. I'm going to copy the Chasm here. I feel like that probably buys me the most time. But yeah, I could see, like, if we draw Green Sun next turn, the best possible thing would have been to copy Cloudpost. Just get the best payoff. But I think we're still probably in about the same spot here. I definitely kind of regret siding out the Excavator in, like, this exact kind of situation. One more therapy left. Ooh. Alright, let's think. Next turn go to 3, but then I gain 6. Yeah, I think we just play this out. And then another turn from then I could copy the Chasm by a couple more turns. Come on, Green Sun Zenith. Next turn, baby. There's the last therapy. Last Narcomoeba is there now. What is this? Therapy for Ulamog. Not be playing Ulamog. Yeah, I kind of feel like the Ulamog is not super relevant at this point now. There's no Leyline. Nothing super threatening that I would have to clear before getting rid of Chasm. Come on, something good, deck. Glimmer here, go to 6. We're gonna make this other stage a Chasm next turn for sure. Or I play Cloudpost. Be at 3 still. Yeah, it might be better to play the Glimmerpost out here, I'm thinking. Because that way we would gain an extra turn that way. And if we're losing this other Cloudpost, we're not going to be getting that as a Locust land either. So yeah, I like Glimmer. They have 17 cards in library. They'll probably just stop dredging if it becomes an issue. Do this. Ooh. Alright, next turn, I think that's the win. It just has to make it through this next go-around. The therapies are gone. They just want to make it a point, just hit with their Hogak. Alright. It's not that good. Do we have the mana to do everything we want to do? That's another question. Let's see. 3 mana, -2 is 1. 1 + 4 is 5, 6. Mana short still from Emrakul. Also wouldn't hate having Kozilek in this spot, but that's also ported out. We could... Yeah, we don't have enough mana to Emrakul and win yet. Yeah, I also wouldn't hate Dark Depths here in this particular spot. Is it better to prolong this game further? Because I can't close it out yet. The only thing left is Emrakul. What's the best thing I could get here? Like, whatever I do, I think I keep the green source around. Yeah, I'm not even sure how many chasms we still have left. Or stages, excuse me. Like, another stage would buy me another turn next turn. Hey, how's it going, Gary? Um... Man. I wish we had one more mana, but we don't. Just trying to see like how we best. If it's better to crop rot on upkeep, if we want to copy the chasm, that's one option. Or we could just get like another Glimmerpost or something like that this turn. Like if we get Glimmerpost, go to 8, but then yeah, if I do that Lion Fox, I still have to pay 2 life next turn. Which I guess is probably still just better than... Yeah, like I'd have to go get another stage right here, copy the chasm, this chasm, and then make this one into a Cloudpost. The next one go to 2. But then I'd have everything untapped still. That probably is the best. And then that would give me one final turn, not next turn, but like one more draw after that. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. I think I'll have 2 more draws. But the second draw will be blind, though. Yeah. Alright, so let's get rid of this Glimmerpost. Let's do the stage. Swap chasms this turn. And just have everything untapped next turn. I think I like that. Okay, I still have enough mana. Definitely should have just tapped everything right then. But we're fine still. This chasm. You become a Cloudpost. Be at 2. But everything will be untapped. Yes. Alright, Eye of Ugin, Cloudpost, I think. Right. Could even just get Eye of Ugin Glimmer, and then make this last chasm back into... Yeah. No, we don't need Tabernacle. I think we just win here. Yeah, just get Eye Glimmer. I think is the best, safest thing. I guess the Glimmer doesn't really matter. But this other chasm will be our last Cloudpost before not the next turn, at least. Unless they have something here. I don't know. Karakas. Whatever, Cloudpost, I guess. Yeah. It's not waste time. Yeah, just Karakas is the only thing that's really relevant. God, if they like Agent here, that would be terrifying. Or had some like instant speed dread return effect. That would be quite the next level though. I can definitely close this out in 2 minutes from here. Yeah, it's cool that the Dredge player got this far. We might have got paired down against him, but in any case, like, they're doing pretty well this tournament. Gotta swing with Emrakul a couple times. Oh, Lord Beerus. Nice. It's just like us choose the undefeateds. Well, we're in then, for sure, right? Dude, I'll just scoop to you, man. I like having the luxury to do that. If you just want to tell me what you're on, that'd be cool. So, can play this other league I started. Take it easy a bit. These have been some like mind benders. Okay, Blue Delver. Yeah, that's a good choice. I don't particularly feel like playing another Delver matchup, but congrats, man. Congrats on the top 8. That was a crazy Dredge game. Oh yeah, the other Iori on deck. I haven't seen that deck all that often recently. He was everywhere for a while, and I was really enjoying the games against that deck. But oh yeah, the on-run pile. Yeah, I haven't seen that listed in a hot minute either as well. Oh, did Mick Winsauce win last week? I didn't see after. He was the person that I scooped in the last round of that tournament, so if it's like an omen or something, I think you might be the champion, Lord Beerus. Oh yeah, yeah, they could have like shuffled it back in. What if they have like a surgical or something though? They could answer the Emrakul that way. But yeah, I was thinking that just like to save the most possible time. Doesn't Stinkweed have? Oh, you're good, man. I trust you that you're playing Delver. Oh, doesn't Imp have? Yeah, what am I thinking of? Golgari Thug? Is that the one that has Death Touch? One of them like kills stuff if it touches. Not this. Not this. Alright, let's not drop this tournament when we're doing really well. Okay, we're still in this. Where the fuck did my game go? I don't trust this Moto. I'm just gonna restart Moto. That's usually the good fix to find where your game went. But yeah, good luck in the top 8, dude, as well. Post-damage trigger. Oh, okay. When does combat damage. But Emrakul doesn't have protection from combat damage, though. It's just, colored spells, I believe. Take a look-see. How's it going, Jason? Came back for vengeance after last week. Yeah, protection from spells that are watermark colors. Oh, okay, I see. So you get like an extra priority in that damage then. That makes sense. There's actually like a time, it was against like 8 casts where they just had like a million Thopter tokens. They didn't make me play it out, but like, if I were to like send Emrakul through, it would have been like better to just have him jump like 15 tokens rather than like annihilating 6 tokens every time. Yeah, like, man, some weird situations came up today. I like those kind of weird spots, but I feel like I'm being tested. Alright, let's finish conceding this match. This is here, right? Okay, I guess it scooped me already. No? Here, dude, let me just finally scoop. My bad. Yeah, that was... Yeah, we're in the top 8, everybody. Do a little better this time, hopefully. Let's see, who else is in contention here that we know about? Oh, Archon, 4-1. Good luck, man. Be cool to have you, Beerus, and Demonic Tutors again. Some streamers in the top 8. Yeah, I'm in the top 8 after I just scooped this last Swiss round. Had to pull it out against Dredge. Nice, man. Yeah, you should be done to check out your stream for sure. See some Delver play. Something that's foreign to me. Yeah, I guess the only person... I mean, I have an idea of what some of these other players are on, but don't know for sure. Alright, I'll play one more League match at least of this, this stack that I've been messing around with. Yeah, 3 Delvers. Yeah, the 5 rounds I played, there's 3 Delvers, a Dredge, and Death and Taxes. So a good variety when it wasn't just Delver, but really good games though, at least. Yeah, stupid daylight savings time. Like, the Sunday challenge for me starts at 8 a.m. on Sundays, as of last week, which is just like the worst shift in an hour I feel like it could possibly be. Like that 8 to 9 shift is, or 9 to 8 rather. It's like the worst time. But I gotta play competitive Magic. It's the only way. I mean, I don't have to leave the house or anything. Just have to turn on the computer, so I can't really complain. Oh yeah, California. Jeez. 7 a.m. for that. It must be pretty nice to live on the East Coast, though. Like 10, 11 a.m. Pretty nice. Oh, thanks for the offer, dude. But, nah, I probably can't. I'm sure you guys will have a ton of fun, though, doing your cruising. Well, if depending on how soon you need to know, like that's a long time away. And so if I'm like dating someone or am financially able to cruise, I'd be down to go. The child lets you possibly join, Jason. It's a good silver lining to having to take care of a noisy kid. Like maybe you get to play Magic. Come on, turn 1, turn a sphere. Seal it up. Oh, that's right, you're in New York. So it's somewhat manageable, this Saturday challenge. It's still pretty rough. I think this challenge is mainly for European players, I think. I wish it just started at like noon or like 1 p.m. time here. Oh yeah, Japan gets to play it in the evening too, so it's just pretty nice for them. If I could just sleep in though and like get some lunch beforehand, that would be perfect. That would be like the dream life for playing Magic online. But we're cursed to these times for all eternity because it never changes, like ever. Which I don't understand why they wouldn't just like rotate the formats or something. I don't know, I think that'd be a good idea, but it's not gonna happen. It made you itching to play green. What about Green White Depths? Do you ever play that deck? It's kind of like Maverick. Yeah, I can't see what the reason for like maybe every like 3 months or something, make like the Legacy start when Modern would start before, and then make Modern when like the Vintage one would. And people like live different schedules. It'd be nice to cater to more people. Just my thoughts. Just old classic Maverick. Chalice probably. I think if we have this coding going, we're probably good, but yeah, Mox Diamond is like stupid expensive. It's from all the lands players and probably just lands mostly. Lands and depths, I guess. Don't have to think about much, just slamming Trinispheres and shit. Eventually, like, they'll run out of counters and they probably will just concede. That makes sense. EDH does seem like a pretty important place for Diamond. Yeah, Legacy doesn't affect the prices that much, but I feel like the reserve list cards are kind of in their own category at that point, like irregardless of Legacy or not. At least the good like reserve list, like the mana sources and dual lands. Yeah, like I would think Mox Diamond's probably expensive for more than just EDH, I think. Just like different category of card. His hand's not super great, but plays big stuff later. You don't need all these cards. Could commit to just one of these cards. Let's see, probably will just lead with Defense Grid for the first counter. Then next turn, Grim Monolith, Karakas into a 4-drop. I don't need this. Yeah, that's a Crucible. We'll probably draw more lands. I bet we will. Oh, when's the SCG in Texas? Is it Legacy? Be down. Defense Grid. Yeah, I'd be down. I could probably make a long drive out to Texas. Wouldn't mind. If it's competitive Legacy we're talking about, I'm game. This Karn. It worked last time. Damn. Man, all these events that... I guess there's just the SCG one in Philadelphia last time that I just missed entirely. Like, it's cool they're having these events at least, but I would expect most of their events to be on the East Coast, just being an East Coast company. Nice, dude. Some sexy beta lands. It's probably a premature scoop, but I don't care. I hate Teferi. Force Negation. Yeah, it's definitely one of the more oppressive cards, I'd say. Quietly more oppressive than people think it is. Back in the old Delver days, I feel like just getting through the soft, just the full set of Force of Wills, after that, it was just all soft tradition, and the counter suite, wasn't that big of a deal. Oh, nice. Congrats, Archon. Nice. Got the top 8. The club going here. But yeah, double, hard counters. Even for a format like Legacy that already has Force of Will, seems like a lot. This is a good hand. Why play a 4-mana Planeswalker when you can have a 3-mana one that has a non-symmetric bullshit ability? Poor Jace. Used to be the best. Let's start pumping out tokens, I guess. And just dump all my shit out. I feel like he's kind of taking a back seat to Teferi Narset, though, for sure. But I guess he usually still shows up pretty frequently. He's just not as like prominent in the control decks as he was when Miracles had him as like a win condition. Serenity, eh? Let's just make the most of this map, I guess. Punished for playing out Mox Diamond for no real reason. Man, should I just hit him for... I might as well. No, I should just play this Karn out and then just tick him up. Just do this. Yeah. No, they both are... give you a lot of, like, really just generally good utility, I'd say. Yeah, just, like, Teferi just bounces anything. Or almost anything. I know it technically doesn't. I guess let's get another Saga. It's always it's never a bad thing. I could just stock up on lands this turn. These maps. Stuff that's just not gonna stick around. Alright, I guess I'll just go get Tomb and then at least get this Karn down. We haven't even fought through any counters this game, though. So there's probably, like, at least 2 more counters, if not a third one. The never-ending battle. You gotta bring it back to prominence, dude. You could use it. Wasteland. You missed your land drop. Damn. This wasteland. Get the Mind Sculptor back to his respect. Yeah. Yeah, you're still on the Jace train, I know. Yeah, it's nice being on the other side of a Wasteland deck. Not used to that. I guess I won't play out everything this time. Let's learn our lesson. Yeah, we're just waiting for the next round. We still have like 30 minutes, probably. Oh yeah, I meant to change the title. Just didn't do that. Top Ocho. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow for real this time, so if you're enjoying my content, tune in for the challenge at like 24 hours from now, essentially. Seems that these Saturday challenges treat me better though, but Sunday there probably are going to be more players though, so probably more rounds. What do you guys want to do? I'm down to play another like Stacks League, but not super into it right now. I have lands together. That's probably going to be play that on my own. Been meaning to try this deck out. Some Death and Taxes. I tried the red splash list that like XJ Cloud was posting. I don't know about the splash. Like this was like pretty like game breaking in some spots, but like is it really worth like having fetch lands in this deck? Like that damage like adds up. I don't know. It just seems like hard to believe that a splash would be worth it. But I'm like no expert at this deck at all. It kind of just made me want to play like mono white Death and Taxes more. Your Spirit? No, I wouldn't do that. Giant him. You're a fellow crop rotation green deck. Hey Sonic, thank you for the follow. Messing around with some containment construct Riddlesmith bullshit, which I don't even know if it's good. But if you get Riddlesmith out and construct, you can pretty much just draw through a deck full of like cheap artifacts. Yeah, this is like one of the lists from like the last couple weeks. Ozymandias' list. Or like something really similar. The list looks like really clean. I feel like lands lists are just not streamlined, so if I see one that like just I like the numbers of it, I like the looks of this list essentially. I think there were like 2 Reclaimers before, which seems weird, but it's definitely pretty typical. I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, I just like kind of got to the gist of like the best things. I feel like. How many depths do you run? Like I know they don't typically go for the depths kill all that often anymore. 3. Yeah, I can dig that. It seems like they try and kill with Saga talk, like just Urza Saga stuff more often than not. In my experience against the deck, at least. Like, I can't get behind these other lands decks. I think the Mulch ones just cut Dark Depths entirely, which I think is foolish, honestly. Like, that was what made lands, like, prominent, essentially. In my opinion. Yeah, this list didn't have any ports, noticeably. And port's a little bit outdated, I feel like. But this deck probably just has the spare lands and mana around to make good use of them. I don't know, I've never played lands before, so I'm looking forward to playing it. It's been on my legacy bucket list for some time. Alright, I'm going to take care of some stuff around the house. Get something useful done. not really feeling like playing a league, but yeah, I'm ready for this top 8. So thank you, everyone. Definitely come back in like 20 minutes. We'll see if I can get a little further than last week, climb past the top 8. But yeah, appreciate it, everybody. See you in like 20 minutes. Alright, everyone. Top 8's about to start. So, we are the 3rd seed, and we're playing against Snoopy Magic, who typically plays Sneak and Show, I feel like. So that's not great for us, matchup-wise. But I feel like it's not the worst combo matchup, at least. But definitely not great. But yeah, appreciate everybody hanging out and chattering with me as I ramble on, staying up all night playing intense Magic. Fun tournament. Here's a link to my my friend's Amulet Titan list that he won a week ago. So yeah, check that out. And I know there's like video coverage as well. Amulet Titan. What a brutal deck. Yeah, so Archon. Demonic Tutors. That'll be a bad matchup again if we play against him. Alright. Welcome to the top 8, everyone. And we are on the play. Yeah, starting hand's fine. Sneak and Show is definitely not good for us, but it's fine. Like, at least we have something to just dump in off a Show and Tell if they go that route. Which they might just take a chance with that. If they're just gonna go quick. Oh yeah, I would definitely not talk down consistent Sneak and Show players. Guess we'll just search up a Reclaimer. Nothing much better to do. Man, it's just been grindy and like really mentally taxing, but it's been a lot of fun today. Hope you guys have been enjoying this tournament thus far, as much as I've been enjoying playing it, because yeah, it's been one of the better tournaments I feel like I've played in a long time. Come on, quick Show and Tell. And then just Show and Tell Emrakul. I think that'd be the best. This looks like sneak attack. Okay, are we dead? I feel like I probably... Like, even if I managed to crop rot into Karakas, that doesn't even, like, guarantee that I'm safe. Is that like a spaghetti code or pasta? You know what I'm saying, where people just copy the text. Did somebody, like, set that up at some point? Why am I so clueless about this stuff? Alright, I'm just gonna take a chance with this crop rot. Trying to make the most of a bad situation. Didn't do that. Show me the other big boy. Yeah, it's not great. I saw the user, and I had bad feeling about this top 8 pairing. And it's not the worst. It's definitely not great, though. Definitely these Force of Vigors. That's really about it, I'd say. Yeah, I just expect to play a bad matchup in most events. Eventually, at least. Yeah, there's really no need for endurance. And even, like, Carpet of Flowers. Like, it's relevant. They have islands, but it's not really what the matchup's about at all. Yeah, look at these maps. I do like Needle against them. I would bring the Mindbreak Traps in against the Omniscience heavy versions of this deck. But against like a sneak and show blue-red list that maybe has like 2 or 3 Omnis as like a backup plan, I don't think it's worth it. And a lot of these lands are just awful as well. Maybe I'd just rather have like Endurance at that point. Or maps even. Those kind of decisions for this matchup are, I feel like, not the most important decisions to make. I'm gonna try this. Mostly because of this Rec Sage, if anything. Oh, that's awesome. I'll probably check it out after this. After I go pick up some breakfast and... Yeah. Man. That's the one good thing about the timing of this event. At least it usually ends in its breakfast time. A time I wouldn't otherwise be awake for in most cases. Oh, Shigekai? Or the one that, like, is a regrowth of channel? I haven't tried it yet, but I did see that list that did well in the challenge with it. If that's the card you're talking about. Like, I'll definitely try it out at some point. 1 p.m. breakfast. No, like, there's like a family-owned breakfast restaurant down the street that makes like really good French toast. But they stop at 11 a.m. serving that. So I still got a couple hours to get in before they cut it off. I wish there was just more like eat like at any time of the day, like restaurants just in general. I feel like that could be successful. Okay, show and tell. I'm gonna put this Rec Sage in. Aw, man. Cunning Wish. Trick Bind. Trick Bind. Another Cunning Wish. Alright, I don't think there's anything I can do about this. Magus of the Moon. Fireman's Foresight. These are like old cards. I haven't seen these in a long time. Get Cunning Wish number 3, I think. That's what I would say. I don't talk down the skill. Not like people top 8ing, and also just any matchups as well. I feel like it's Sneak and Show is more difficult than people give it credit for, to be honest. Like as far as assembling the combo and like trying to not die and fight against hate. Well, we wish them the best in the top 8, so yeah. That was definitely the worst matchup of the event today, but it's okay. Yeah, hope you guys enjoyed it. I'll see you tomorrow about like 23 hours from now. But yeah, I just wouldn't change anything to the list. I think it's solid. Yeah. I was challenged today, but I had a lot of fun. Hope you guys did as well. Anybody else streaming Legacy that I can raid? Demonic Tutors? I haven't raided them yet, and also Runecore. Yeah, we'll raid Demonic Tutors. So yeah, thanks everyone. Thanks for hanging out, for chilling. I'll see you all tomorrow. Let's raid Demonic Tutors today. I've raided Onrog in the past. Try and spread the love as best I can. But yeah, have a good rest of your Saturday, everyone. See you tomorrow.